Do you think it's gonna work? Coming in on a stream and it's like a minute 13 wait. That's not particularly the best thing to do. It's all for the audience, though. That's why I stream when you're playing video games, shooting and trying to shoot and kill people. It's all for the entertainment. Are you not entertained? Let's see. The sound, okay, just coming through. It's a little bit too loud. Let's see where our focus is here. That probably needs to be turned up. What am I doing? This right here. 80? 80 might be too high. Okay, that's a little bit better right there. Let's see what we got. Maps loading. Well, I mean, that's not the most awesome map getup I've ever seen, but was that not one of the characters?
Stronghold.
There we go, I can hear it. See if it was it. See if it was. If he's on our team. Yeah. That must have been like through the fucking game or something. A motherfucking NPC.
Hold more zones to achieve success.
How is that guy still alive? What the fuck? I'm so glad I'm streaming this because his fucking IP is gonna get looked up. That's a fucking cheater right there. Cop fucking bitch. Could have just told me that motherfucker was there. Could have marked him. Something. I mean, look at that. Is anybody else on their team even firing a bullet?
Stronghold Alpha is ours.
Control 1. Yeah, bitch. You like that? It was off the rack. Coming in right here. Oh, that's him. These motherfuckers, man. It's so funny because a thief never breaks into a poor man's house. Attic. These dudes are all over the place. My bullets don't connect. They never fucking miss. Down by.
Inbound. We captured Bravo.
Your team scoring.
Active camo available. Stronghold Bravo.
What? What the fuck was that? You can't do anything. I mean, they haven't They always know where I'm at, and they don't fucking miss. Dude, man. Watch my fucking stream, you fucking dumbass. I'm a 2-time pro. I used to play at fucking MLG. You have no fucking idea who you're talking to. My name is Ego for a reason. Okay? I was walking at 8 months. In 2nd grade, I was reading college level science books. In 2nd grade, motherfucker, my IQ is 153. I was going to school to be a fucking lawyer. I win every fucking argument. And I wrestled in high school. Owned 3 CrossFit gyms, specializing in Olympic weightlifting and gymnastics. And I do BJJ now. I am short, and I am born to fucking fight because I run into motherfuckers like you. And as soon as you want me to fucking teach you a lesson, I will break your fucking nose. And every time you look in the mirror for the rest of your fucking life, you're gonna know that you fuck with the wrong fucking dude at the wrong time. And by the way, anytime you want to know, look up this fucking gamer tag on fucking god damn it, on fucking YouTube. I couldn't fucking remember the word. I got so mad.
Victory.
Ammo.
You can't fucking beat him, man. You can't beat him, man. It's not even close, man. It's 136 to 5. This is not close. I mean, the fucking control 2 here, let me do it. God damn, I fucking almost did something amazing there. That's why you don't see him picking up any weapons, man. That's why. That's why they got stupid names. Because they're just gonna change your IP. Hey, you can't. He jumps, which removes all auto aim and bullet magnetism. He jumps and spins and never misses, and that's also always recorded. I need help with the fucking. I gotta run. I got away. Dude, it's ridiculous, man. It is absolutely ridiculous. You'll have to, like, get the first shot off, and even if you get the first shot at the back, they're gonna just turn around. That dude just pre-fired me. It's been a minute. I haven't pulled a gun. I've been shot at from 2 different people. They can see right through walls, man. They know exactly where I'm at. Yeah, here they come. Here they come. Still haven't fired. Still haven't fired. Did they take? You don't get it. It's okay. Yeah, you can't hit him. You can't hit him. You should watch what I just did.
Your team scoring.
4 shots. He was flashing 1 time. He ran around while I was shooting, and the last bullet would not connect with him. Because whatever the program that they're using, it recognizes that I have the fastest internet in here by a long shot. I mean, I'm playing on equipment. This is over $7,000 worth of gear. I got a $3,000 Skytech gaming PC. That's just a fucking PC. That ain't the 2 monitors. It's not the fucking wireless Logitech G502X Lightspeed. That's right.
The enemy has captured Alpha.
From where? can't fucking kill him! I cannot fucking kill him! I'll tell you right now. So we're gonna get absolutely fucking destroyed. But here's what I'll say. I can talk to that person and bet my house and my $70,000 Jeep, both of which are paid off. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. It's an engineer made. It's an engineer made. Like you have Wranglers and you have Rubicon. Mine is light years ahead of that. I bought it with 37-inch of Mickey Thompson's full fucking leather. Yeah, it's $10,000 just in tires, bro. That's just the tires. Huh? Hold on, so I can bear. I'm having a hard time hearing you. I want to hear you. Oh shit. Of course, shot right from behind. Goddamn! Fuck! I'm hearing you, but you're coming through my monitor. You're not coming through my headset, so I can't hear that you're speaking, which I like. And we could totally fucking team up after this fucking game and play. Yeah, blah blah blah. First season. For my score, my rank is low. My rank is low right now. But first season, I was about 20% from being Onyx. I was Diamond 6. It's not that crazy. I'll just send them all friend requests. Laugh out loud. It's a group of at least let's see what my score was. You know, whatever. You know what? Fuck it. He doesn't. You don't want to fucking play. This is how fucking. That's a pretty generic looking outfit right there. I don't know which one was. I didn't have a very good score. I have a very good score, and nobody. I had that highest hit. I had the highest accuracy? Well, never mind, I guess. Shit, I had the highest accuracy. Let's go in here. Oh my god, I've done communications output. Maybe mix speaker real text. I jacked something up. Let's see, add 1, 2. Well, that all went away. That really bothers me that there's like a stupid fucking 1 there. mean, it's shitty. It's real shitty. I don't know why that does that. Let me, I'll be right back. Transition.
Capture the flag.
Keep your head down.
Sucks.
Enemy shields down.
Let's see.
Pop those shields.
Successful.
Enemy captured your flag.
They know where you are. Prepare for return trip.
Shields.
all they do is run in straight lines. You see that? They can't shoot. They can't aim. So all they do is punch. They run as fast as they can so that they punch you, and you almost can't stop it.
Overshield available. Enemy flag carrier spotted.
Flag returned.
God damn it.
Flag captured.
Enemy flags in Allied hands.
Enemy flag returned.
They have our flag. Take it back. Enemy flag carrier spotted.
Enemy flag returned.
We didn't have anybody at fucking mid. Damn it.
Stay mobile.
Jump, grab, jump, and throw. There we go. There you go. Jump and throw. There you go. Gotcha. I'll get it. Oh yeah. Go, go. Jump and throw.
Flag returned.
That's right, bitches. Right there. He's getting it. That's right. I'll try to get up in here and block, or you can just go. Where at? Oh, right next to us. God damn it. You did good with jumping and throwing. You need to get your mic fixed. Put it on open mic and communicate that. You probably knew where that person was.
This model is Raider certified.
You're not fucking with the fucking battle rifle, dude. Because it's way better.
Pride and adoration.
Over here and down below.
Our flag. Take it back. The enemy trajectory accurately placed.
Fuck.
Up there. Taking cover.
Flag returned.
Our forces have seized the enemy flag.
Pop their shields.
Where is he? He's right on top. How did that person know I was there the entire time?
Enemy flag returned.
I could hear them running, but they could see me through the walls. Sucks.
They have our flag. Take it back. The enemy carrier has revealed themselves.
God damn it! He's right there. There's one in the main house and right on top. God, he's got two. Come on, we need one person. There we go. He jumped it through. God, we need one person to be hanging out at top mid.
Shield inbound.
Are we gonna touch that? God damn it, they're gonna cap that. Fuck, man.
Captured your flag.
Oh, really? You were more accurate from that far away with a bandit than I am with a fucking battle rifle? Sure, buddy. That makes a lot of sense.
Our flag. Take it back. We have eyes on the enemy flag carrier. Enemy flags. Successfully delivered.
Watch out, coming.
Returned. Enemy flag returned.
Our forces have seized the enemy flag.
My bullets have no way of contacting that person. I walked right up and it's recorded. I walked up right behind him and shot him with a fucking plasma pistol and switch, and my fucking bullets would not fucking connect that.
They have our flag. Take it back. Enemy flag carrier. Spotted.
Flag returned.
All they do is run and punch you. That motherfucker ran and never shot. I was shooting shots at him, and they punched me one time and I died. Well, they shot me right after they did that.
They have our flag.
Apparently,
Take it
it's
back.
much quicker.
We have eyes on the enemy flag carrier.
Top mid, top mid. From their fucking base. Scoot over, scoot over, scoot over. Two on the flag. Scoot to the right, scoot to the right. Don't fight them. Just get the flag back. There we go. We need one person sitting at top mid. I put a couple bullets on. Yeah, that fucking dude, man.
The enemy carrier has revealed themselves.
You can't kill him, man. It's fucking stupid that they're literally cheating at a free game. That's what they have to do. They have to cheat at a free game.
Taken our flag. The enemy carrier has revealed.
Coming on this side.
Flag returned.
Medical.
They really don't possess any ability for like aiming.
Please beware of approaching enemy.
They really don't. Yeah, you're not gonna beat the permanent, the Preman Wolf. You're not gonna out fucking shoot that guy.
Shield inbound.
Enemy flag.
See, he did it again. They just run at you because they can run to you before you can 5-shot kill them faster. They just run and punch and shoot one time. That's it. Yeah, bitch.
Remain calm.
Flag returned.
Okay, you're not. You're wasting your time. Really.
Has revealed themselves.
Ninja.
Yeah, it was a ninja.
Flag returned.
Because I actually have skill. I actually have fucking talent.
Allied hand.
Remaining.
Thruster.
I pulled off a sneaky fucking move right there.
30 seconds remaining.
Enemy Spartans are closing in.
The enemy carrier has revealed themselves.
Help him out.
Enemy flag carrier.
That's right.
Shield inbound. Available.
Sudden death.
Look there. And enemy flag carrier.
Flag returned. Flag.
That's right, bitches, you motherfucker, you pieces of shit. Fuck yeah, team. That's how you fucking do it. It would have been better if we could talk to each other better. I could hear something, but I'm so glad we won that fucking game. I'm so glad we won that game. I'm really glad we won that game. Man. No. I've just been nice. It's not funny now. You're I'm so glad we won that. Let's see, where am I at? I am. I can't use a boost, which is pretty ridiculous, actually. Do I have anybody on? No ranks, no ranks. What about Windows G? Fresh posts. I don't know. Fun. Trash talk only. Let's see, it is Zan FX. Teamwork, communicate. It's a big fucking deal. It's a real big deal. Communicating. Let me wait, just make maybe a minute or two and see if they see what it's 5 pillars of it, right? 5. Remove, simple, prioritize, and execute, and decentralized command. I mean, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right. Not really showing up yet. This is hurting me bad. It's hurting me bad. And that sucks because, you know, because it really shouldn't be like that. But that is the way that it is. That is the way that it is. Let's see. How to bring tab to wall in Windows 11 and it took up, man, I'm not saying that right, took up split screen multitasking. It just feels in automatically. You can drag these and resize them. Well, let's look at that. How can I?
My daughter says she works in B2B where she sells SEO and MRM to CPGs. I don't know how this happened.
Hi, is the Windows key here and the arrow keys, right? And then you can use that to tile out windows. So for example, I've got this picture uploaded and it's full screen. Imagine if I wanted that picture to just be in the top left hand corner. I can hold down the Windows key and then press the left arrow and then press the up arrow. Right, so press left twice and then up like this. And that will be tiled in that section over here. If you take this window and you want to tile it in the top right hand corner, normally I just resize it slightly and then hold down the Windows key and then press the right arrow and then press the up arrow. Now you've got these two nicely tiled and you've got space down here at the bottom. So for example, you might want to put a spreadsheet. Imagine you're looking at a picture or you're doing some work, you've got different documents open and you want to tile them out on the screen so that you can have accurate spacing between them. You can actually drag these and you can resize them if you want it to make it a bit bigger, like this for example. But let's say we want to put a spreadsheet down here. So I'm going to open up this Excel spreadsheet and here we've got a spreadsheet and we can tile it down here at the bottom in this corner, or we can tile it over here and you can see that it's snapping and matching the sizes of the ones above, right? To just be in the top left hand corner. I can hold down the Windows key and then press the left arrow and then press the up arrow. Right, so press left twice and then up like this. And that will be tiled in that section over here. If you take this window to be a bit big, documents or your whatever you've got open on the screen. So here it is. We can just tile it. You can press to the right and then up. Alt key here, this one, and the tab key, this one. So you hold down the Alt key and press the tab key, and that will allow you to bring up other documents. So you can click here, and then this is this document, and different documents or your whatever you've got open on the screen. So here it is. We can just tile it to this corner. Then you can use the Alt and tab key. So you can also use the Alt key here, this one, and the tab key, this one. So you hold down the Alt key and press the tab key, and that will allow you to bring up other documents. So you can click here, and then this is this document. You can press to the right and then up. You can place that here. You can Alt tab. Here's the spreadsheet. You can push that to the top. You can have it like cover the whole section here. Click on that spreadsheet and hold down the Windows key and press down arrow. You can just tab between them. You can make it full screen on this them however you want. The other thing you can do is let's close down these windows and let's take this document and place it on the left hand side, and let's take this image and place it on the right hand side, and you can grab between the handles, and if you've got just two documents open, you can split the screen like this. So you can just resize it and this will resize automatically as well. So that's quite useful if you've got a spreadsheet and you're looking at data. Maybe it'll be better if we had something like Google open here, right? So we could have Google on this side, and then when you've got just two windows open, it will resize both windows at the same.
Oh shit. This is why I read comments right here. I couldn't get it to work.
Oddball.
And then this person said, you did not tell them to go to settings Multitasking and toggle snap windows. I don't even know where fucking multitasking is. Multitasking. Multitasking settings. Snap windows. There it is. Well, let me go back.
Round one. Ball in
Pull
your
that off. That's there. Windows. Share.
Go ahead.
Oh shit.
We have the ball.
That worked. Alright.
Go for the power active camo when you can.
Calibrating optical obfuscation ability. Active camo. Inbound.
Oh shit.
One coming in.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. We have the ball.
If you ever got the ball, pick up that assault rifle and have that ready. Because that way you can drop the ball and you can kill him. Oh, what? At top of A?
Ball dropped.
He's those exploding grenades, those frags.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
2 on ball.
Yeah, we're not in a very
Enemy
spot
has
right
the
now.
ball.
At all.
It's all 4 on it watching. Be one inside, it's like.
Top A, one shot. He went out the backside. Near the original bandit.
Two on ball.
Enemy has the ball.
That was fucking sick what I did right there. It didn't work, but they were like, goddamn. Yeah, see how... yeah, the battle rifle and the fucking pistol are just very, very, very strong.
Pushing ball.
Yeah, we're just...
Enemy halfway to
It sucks because people are playing ranked and they're not talking or marking.
Slade.
That's killing the fucking team. I'll pick it up. I mean, I thought I'd pick it up. That dude's killed me like 5 or 6 times.
enemy has the ball.
It's always Jason Lee. Fucking sucks.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Pushing in pairs, guys.
Remain calm.
We have the ball.
Coming from over here.
Fuck.
Yep.
Ball dropped.
I tried to do that.
Enemy has the ball.
I mean, there were 2 sitting right there. And they can see through walls because they pre-shoot you before you even come out, before you even shot.
Plasma grenades.
Should be no way for them to even know. Where
One
at?
more on ball.
Inbound.
Pick it up.
If you're about to die, make sure to throw that shit outside.
Ball dropped. We have the ball.
Tossed it.
We have the ball.
In the red room.
Ball dropped.
Now he's in the little sneaky.
Ball.
It's probably the fucking Jason. Near Spanker. I can't. I could not shoot him in the head. I know how to fix Halo Infinite. I know exactly how to fix it. The only thing I don't know is the exact percentage. But force everybody in ranked to start out with an assault rifle and reduce the power of the punch by 27%. Halo Infinite fixed. Seriously, because they're gonna have to talk. They're not gonna be able to use that stupid things, and all those faggots aren't gonna be just run at you and punch you one time and then shoot you. Because they can't shoot. They'll just punch. They can't aim.
Ball incoming.
A thief never breaks into a poor man's home. That's 100% true.
We have the ball.
It's shoddy.
Ball dropped.
The 2 pushing ball. 3
Yeah.
pushing ball.
Enemy has the ball.
Fucking stupid. So
Active ammo available.
Okay.
yeah. It doesn't matter. You're not gonna really come out on top of that thing. He did some good kills, I guess. But
Both low.
oh yeah, they're pre-firing. 4 of them just did it.
Ball reset. Ball incoming. We have the ball.
We gotta mark it. I mean that fucking they don't miss. Just newbie's just there. He's just gonna kill everybody. He's right there at A. Unless you got him.
Stay out of there. Stay out of there.
Exclamatory excitement.
One guy popped below. Get away from there so they can't pull it in there.
Ball.
Carrier down.
Enemy has the ball.
One inside.
It's
Pull that out of there. We should head to the other side of the map.
Bye, Bulldog.
Ball dropped.
The dude that our team that just got killed could have told me. They're going in. They're going in.
Ball dropped.
hostile. Carrier down.
Enemy has the ball.
Yeah. Jason can see through fucking walls, man. That's every time.
2 left on ball. Killed 2. One of mine is
I can't hit him.
Ball dropped.
An ally has slain the carrier.
Sit up there. Sit up in station tower.
Ball dropped.
We lost possession.
2 on ball.
Enemy has the ball.
Inbound.
Never fired. And that dude just he shot between 3 fucking articles in a very thin line,
Enemy has the
and I hadn't shot anything.
Enemy has the ball.
Oh my god. Kill him, please.
Yeah, right. It's really, really frustrating because that person's not good. They're not good. Is he? He's not even on there. Let's look at his stats. I guess I can pull that out here. I can do this. It's pretty strange. Right, so Alt Tab. So I get to the Google one. Okay. And then Alt up. That's oh, it's not. That's not actually. That's a you can't see that now. So that's kind of cool. How do I choose it? Enter. Huh. Okay, so Alt, and I can spin through that with it. And so that is a enter. And then up. No, that makes it too small. So choose that one. Alt here, up. Is it not? So I can put what was that? I've never seen that. So I just was holding down his tab and I went, and now there's a bunch of little. What?
Hey YouTube, my name's Chris, welcome back to the channel. In this video, I've got two things I want to do. One of them is going to be more or less a basic or medium to advanced, I wouldn't say too advanced memory overclocking guide. I'm going to show you guys how you can do this relatively safely, making sure you have no errors and you're not going to cause any issues.
Okay, just hold on a second, homeboy. Someone put you down there. Okay, and then I'm gonna put this stream. Okay. And then do I just hit Windows? No, I hit Tab. Alt Tab gets me. Huh, why are they all over here now? I mean, that is the main screen. Multitasking, I can just Alt Tab them to the multitasking one. Maybe I can just hit delete. Okay. And yeah, I guess delete just closes it. Okay. This is way more efficient. way more efficient. Alt tab, and I can get to the settings. If I hit delete, does that take it off of it, or does it go make it go to the task? I think it gets rid of it completely. All right, so Alt tab. I can just hold Alt down. Actually, Alt tab brings that screen up, and then so I'm just gonna shrink that. How do I minimize with that? That's would be something that would be pretty helpful, actually. That's the word I guess I'm looking for. Okay. And now I can take this, put that there. I can Alt tab over to it individually. I can click with the controller here and then hit. Actually, I can Alt tab over to choose that, and then I hit Windows, right? Okay. Okay. I don't like how that thing makes a bunch of noise like that. That's pretty great, actually. So I can just Windows tab till I get to my that's streaming, and then I can Windows that up. Okay, and Alt tab to me. Actually, I just have to hit Alt. I just have to go there. Then I Windows up, left, up. Okay, I'm just not used to that at all. Okay. And maybe the Navy SEAL thing will be good. Huh. Okay. Check on cats and dogs. Make sure they got a little bit of food. I guess technically that's okay right there. I could do a pop-out chat. Leaving that there. But if I Alt-Tab, I can find the pop-out, and then I can... Huh. Whoa. I don't really know what's going on. I mean, I think that I can squeeze even more out of that. What am I? Oh no, I'm gonna be right back. call it on? My helmet? My fucking, not my helmet, my fucking headset. Alright. I think maybe you can. Actually, you can't see me yet. I think it's that one. It is. And we're back. Alright. So, on my phone and on stream, I'm gonna play you something. This is, I mean, I came up with Ego in 2001. I was the first person I knew to get an Xbox. The first one to have a Nintendo 64, which I had the little red thing with the S-Video card. The first one for PlayStation. I missed Twisted fucking Metal. Sega Genesis. I didn't even know people did this, but I beat Donkey Kong Country in under 54 minutes. Apparently it's called speed running. I didn't even know that other people did that. I didn't even know it was a thing, but I did do that. 007 changed so many things for me. I have loved video games since the Atari 2600. That's how long I've been playing. And other dudes my age, because I don't look my age, other guys my age, they look like they're... And it's not like I've led a perfect life. I just, anyway, so, the only way anybody can get me to stop from playing video games is if, I go to prison and I find out that I can get to video games, I will fucking play them straight in prison. And even if I can't get in there, if not allowed into it, I'll break into it. I'll be in prison, breaking into another part of the prison so I can play video games. Because I'm autistic. I'm an HFA, which is high functioning. Just a couple of layers right there. But for a while, I thought I was Asperger's till I read the symptoms of it. Asperger's is for mental blocks. So I only have one mental block, and it's math. And about 2.5 months ago, I found out exactly what it is. It's but anyway, for Asperger's, they have mental disabilities, and their IQ is 70 or below. I got into an accident and fell through my roof, broke my back in a few places, and was in a coma for almost a month. And I had to learn how to walk and talk. I've had to relearn how to do almost everything. But before that fall, my IQ was 153. I can read almost any language. And if somebody is near me and they start talking Russian, I'll just repeat what I hear, and it sounds Russian. And it's been with Russians, it's been with Asians, Hispanics. That's easy. I mean, that's super easy. How much for a sister? 4 frijoles. And my brother would laugh at it. That's from a very, 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 very long time ago. But a friend of mine that I coached, who is no longer with us, I really shouldn't even be talking about that. He was Salvadorian, adopted, and he was real athletic. And I coached him and his wife. He's got a set of twins. They're paternal, like my brother. And I liked him. He was real easy. Everybody liked Oscar. Everybody liked Oscar. Not everybody likes me. And I don't have very good people skills. I know exactly what to do when it comes to telling people what to fucking do. I have no problem with that. But being funny and dressed in a certain way at a party, I have no idea what to do at a party. Who decides what the fuck everybody wears? And on females, who decides what fucking stupid makeup they put on? Because it is stupid. I mean, it's a big fucking lie. Because when you wake up in the morning and you see them, they don't look anything like that. That's what they really look like. Anyway, I have some ridiculous high standards. So, while coaching him, he played like flag football or touch football without. He's very, very athletic, very competitive. And he picked up that on me that I wasn't there just messing around for coaching. I owned 3 different CrossFit gyms, and I worked over 18 years. And until I opened up the last place, I worked 7 days a week. I had another friend, thought she was a friend, thought she just believed in my vision. That's not how that worked out at all, and I had no idea. You can know what Earth's most powerful compound is and how it cuts diamonds, no problem. You can also know what the first warrior adventure story was ever, what it was named, and who wrote it. You can also know how honeybees have figured out how to beat that hornet wasp, I think it is, that comes in and it just starts biting their head off. It can kill like 40 or 50 in an hour. But the honeybees figured out how to beat it. When it comes in there, the honeybees swarm and get on it and they start flapping their wings. And what that does is it raises the temperature up. They survive through that and they kill the wasp. It's so awesome. But I know things like that. However, there are other things that I'm just not aware of. Like I can't read body language at all. If you talk about something for a while, here I go again. This is what I do. I start talking and I just fucking go and go and go and go and go. I don't say anything, or I just say way too much. So I was going to get back to this. So being autistic and having ADHD, and a psychologist had titled me as bipolar. That's incorrect. Very intelligent man. I know that because he was studying to be an astrophysicist. And when he figured out that I really like that, he told me that before this, that's where he was going. I'm like, I instantly felt comfortable around that guy and then respected him. Because anybody that knows me, if I even see you even the smallest a bit questionable, I got no time for you. Zero. I have no friends. I can't tell you the last time somebody called me to just hang out and do something. I don't watch TV, fuck football, fucking stupid boomer bullshit, fucking redneck. I've lived in Broken Arrow since the summer of 1979. I don't look like it, and I damn sure don't sound like it, because I know I enunciate. I memorize. Here I go again. Shit. Anyway, I made a video, and I'm thinking more and more and more. I'm just done. It's called wearing a mask, masking. I'm done trying to be the funny guy because that person likes me being funny, so they want me to be around. Fuck that. You don't like me? Go fuck yourself. I find out you ever, if I find out that you ever lie or betray me, ever, it doesn't matter if it's 1% or 1,000,000%, ever. When you cross that line, I show you who the fuck I am. I'll just unzip this motherfucker and show you the savage is always there. I'm a nice guy because I'm considerate. But when it comes to something like that, I have no problems arguing. Over 95% of the time, that's right, I keep track of that shit. I've been doing that since I was a kid, before I was 13. I win. And why do I win? Because if I know it's the truth, I have it memorized, and I have no quit. I'll just fucking keep on and on and on and on and maintain eye contact. I'll call you. I'll email you. I'll show up where you work. I'll go to your fucking school. I'll be at your fucking house. I'm like that. It doesn't matter what fucking time it is. I'll jump out of your fucking tree. If you go to work at 4 o'clock in the morning and I catch you fucking lying to me, just watch out. I'll memorize. I'll watch you, and I'll memorize and document and plan a strategy. A logical strategy. And when you get out and go to work, you're not thinking anything about it, I'll jump out of that fucking tree while recording the entire thing. I caught you lying to me. You know I lied, and I know. This is being recorded. Apologize. And tell me you won't do it again. If they don't apologize, I am completely ready for it to go a couple of different ways. Just instantly. I didn't think about joining the military until it was too late. I did try to join the Navy, as a matter of fact. Air Force, not the Navy. I tried to join the Air Force in Owasso. I was 35. And they were going to let me go. Because I coach a bunch of people from CrossFit, a bunch of militaries, firemen, paramedics. Very good. Coached over 1,000 people in Northeast Oklahoma. Coached over 1,000 people. It's documented. Over 1,000 people in Northeast Oklahoma. And I have extremely high standards. They're way higher standards than I see at the CrossFit Games or some of those other competitions. And I see coaches sometimes. I will watch them. And they're like looking at their phone. And the person's working out. And then they'll say something. And the coach will be like, yeah, you're doing a great job. And it's like, the first thing is I just want to walk right over there and tell them, just get the fuck out of this place. You're not even coaching. I'm watching you be on your stupid fucking phone while they're working out. They paid good money for this. If you teach them how, and most of them will try how to do it right, but you damn sure don't need to be teaching them something where they can get hurt. And if they're doing things wrong, not only can they hurt themselves, but they might start hurting other people around them because they're holding fucking weight over their head. That's the thing about it. It's like, some coaches, they're not fucking coaches. Sure, call yourself a fucking coach. Say it's CrossFit. That's cool. That's real fucking cool. But when it comes to EVA, you're probably going to quit. You're probably, and this is for males, not females. Not everybody's going to quit. But the ones that I coached, I can't tell you how many grown-ass men, 3 times my size, I watched them quit. I watched 2 guys that could not get double unders. I mean, it took me it took me almost 9 years to learn how to do triple unders. They got so mad because they couldn't get the doublers in it. They both of them did the same thing. They just threw fucking jump ropes and left. One of them started put his head down and started crying. And then they didn't say bye to anybody, and they just left. You'll never, ever, ever see me quit in the middle of a workout. If both of my hands are bleeding because I was too stupid and I lacked awareness to protect my hands, I'll velociraptor that motherfucker. I did it. And I'll just get up there. If I'm doing a 5-rounder and I lose track, I used to do this all the time. I'm doing it. I would work out with another member. You know, we were different speeds and different strengths. That's all I'm saying about that. But they were like, I counted you were ahead of me, and it was 5-rounder, but you did 7. Why? It was 5 rounds, and it was a much heavier weight than what I have, and faster, and you go hard, you go real hard, and then you did 7 rounds instead of 5. Why'd you do that? And I was like, well, it's real simple. I lost track, and I'm not a cheater. So if I'm doing 5 rounds and I'm on the 4th round, but I think as I'm going back, I somehow was thinking about something else and I lose track and I can only remember 2 rounds, I'll do 3 more fucking rounds. I won't stop. I won't think about it. Once I make that decision in my head, I will do it. And it gets me in trouble because when a person tells me, yeah, hey, I'll meet you on blah, blah, we haven't hung out in a while and talked in a while. So on Thursday night at like 3:15 a.m. over at this place, just meet me over there. And I'm like, yo, that's pretty early. And I'm like, well, yeah, I work different hours than you, but that's a good time for me. And then I'll leave, go to my Google Calendar and I'll put that shit in and I'll fucking be there. I'll be there 10 minutes early. Like the police say, if you're not at least 10 minutes early, you're late. And that's true. I'll be there wondering, where are they? And they're probably just laughing, talking shit about me behind my back. That's where people like to talk shit, behind my back. And I'm totally ready. I don't care what your fucking size. I don't care how tall you are. I don't care if you're a boxer. I don't care about that kind of stuff. If I get to you, I'll get to your neck. And I'll choke you out. You better be trained. You better know how to block that. In BJJ, I didn't even worry about memorizing this stuff on the back. I used to wrestle. I'm not doing that. I'm not going to get into a fight at a club or at a pool hall and go lay on my fucking back. This dude's going to grab a fucking pool stick and crack me right over the fucking face. Or my arms trying to block that. That's not a fighter's way of handling that situation. Like Jocko Willink says, discipline equals freedom. You've got to be able to pull the trigger. And like my boy Doc Holliday used to say, just say when. Anyway, I would go. And people would do things like that to me. Just like a joke. But I honestly thought, because I'm autistic, I only think about a few things over and 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 over. And arguments, that's usually not a problem, because if I feel like somebody and I are not getting along and there's an argument, I start running scenarios in my head and I look shit up and I'll argue with that person in so many different ways that when we do finally argue, they have no idea that they just stepped into a fucking bear trap. And I also got to say, sometimes you can solve equations without words. 100% true. Anyway, there, I did it again. I just start talking. My mind just goes from that one thing. It's not because I'm confused. It's not because I'm slow and stupid. It's because my mind operates at an extremely high frequency, a very high frequency. Do I like beer? Sure. 2 or 3 of them, but then I start slowing down. I don't like to be slow. I like to be as fast as I possibly can. But as I've gotten older, more, and now that I know I'm autistic, I thought that was going to fix everything in my life. It only fixed shit for me. Telling people that I'm autistic has not really helped anything. In fact, in some places, it's made it worse. Anyway, I plan on going back to college. And I've already got my mind made up on what I'm going to do. I've only had problems learning one thing in my entire life. It's called math. And I looked it up. And this same motherfucker who's autistic who's graduating from school. He should be good at math. I am also supposed to be really good. My brother is dyslexic. That dude's a math fucking genius. I've only met one person that's better at math than my brother, Troy Kelly. That's my brother's name. And his name is Corey Wallace. Just straight up math. Math ninja. Very calculated. Anyway, I think the way I'm going to go is either I'm going to try, even though I'm older, fuck it. I'm probably going to live a while. I damn sure don't look my age. And I like to study and fix problems. I like to learn. It makes it hard for me to talk to people, dudes especially. Most dudes don't like talking to me. Females, on the other hand, do like talking to me. And it ain't because I look female at all. Generally way better looking than their boyfriend or husband. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I already know that about myself. I'm not tall. But you won't find a girl that'll say I'm ugly. Not one. I mean, I'm not some kind of model or something like that, but there's something. And when I talk to you, you never forget me. I don't have any tattoos. But I am never going to rob a bank. Because if I did rob a bank, I'd have to wear like a ski mask or some kind of shit like that. Like, if I go in there and they're like, oh, that's that Daryl Good Kelly, nicknamed Donkey. On video games, calls himself Ego. Everybody called me, yeah, everybody does call me Ego. But this face, like, I speak well. A lot of people have told me, dude, are you a cop? I'm like, no. Are you a drill sergeant? I'm like, no. You kind of sound like a lawyer too. Yeah, you're right. And I told this guy at BA Car Wash that one more thing, and this is all I'm gonna say. I gotta stop myself. I gotta pump the brakes, motherfucker. I told this dude, I'm like, yes, I look and sound like a drill sergeant, but I also sound like a lawyer. And he started laughing. I was like, what's so funny? He goes, yeah, you do. And I'm like, why would you say that? He goes, because I'm both. I was like, fuck yeah, be careful on your trip. And he just started laughing. I could write down a story of my life and make a killer fucking movie. And there isn't a single person on this planet that would believe that shit. And I would just tell the truth. Seriously, like, it would take like some serious fucking actors that you can believe that A, they care, B, they got betrayed and lied to and hurt bad, because that's who they cared about. And it wasn't very many people, but the ones you do care about, keep your friends and your family close. Keep your enemies even closer. Every dagger in my back came from somebody that I told them I love them. People wonder why I have the correct word is called meltdown. People say it's like a temper or whatever. It's not. There's also no medication for it. That autistic person has to process that information, because we receive information more different and at a much higher level than most people around me. Like, when I lose my cool, I've never met a person that likes to be around me. Like, that motherfucker goes from 0 to death row fucking instantly. Yeah, I do. Because you have no idea that for the last 2 hours, the stupid shit you have been saying has been making fucking warheads explode inside my fucking head. And when I get to my point that I don't want to fucking fight those fucking stupid goddamn demons, I'm ready to tell you what I think about you. And if you want to step outside, I'm ready for that shit as well. Every dude's taller than me, as long as they're in the 4th grade. I've dealt with that shit my whole life. You get them on the ground, then it turns into something different real quick. Real quick. Anyway. Shit, I don't even know. I'm fucking streaming. Holy shit. Fuck it. I'll cut that video up a little bit later. Totally didn't even mean to do that. So anyway, I made this video and I have been told basically my whole life, dude, you have like a real clear voice. I'm like, yeah, I do. And they're like, yeah, and you speak good. I'm like, actually, you need to make sure you use words right. Look them up and use them correctly, please. But yeah, I do speak well. I also, and for a long, long time, I wouldn't speak in front of people. I mean, when I was in high school, which I dropped out of, like in November of my senior year, I couldn't stand it. I had no friends. I had nobody I could trust. And when I would listen to some people talk, A, it sounded like bullshit. And B, it wasn't about anything that I thought was great. I wasn't a big guy, so that took me out of being on like the football team, which is kind of a big deal in Broken Arrow. It's not as big as wrestling, which I did. But I literally, like, I dropped out of high school flipping my cigarette at the assistant principal. I mean, that's how I quit. Fired at my Zippo, fired it up, just went walking out. He came around and was like, Daryl Fry, who my stepdad, who would beat me all the time. I had a neighbor. They were older than I was, and it was some kind of on the weekend, some kind of baby. He was babysitting or something, and it wasn't even me. But he and I think he brought a friend over. I'm not really sure. They were bouncing on my bed or my brother's. I think it was my bed, and broke one of the wooden slats. And he told me not to worry about it. It's not a big deal. And then I didn't worry about it. In fact, I completely forgot about it. When I came home from school, Paul Fry, that's his name, Paul Fry, was in the garage working something. And I walked in there and I was like, what are you doing? He was like, just trimming this wood. And I was like, what is it? He goes, it's your bed slat. I was like, shit, I forgot all about it. I was like, well, what are you doing to it? He goes, I'm making your paddle. This is what I'm going to hit you with. I'm like 7 or 8 years old. Never met my real dad. Didn't even know what my last name was. Maybe saw a couple of pictures. My mom used to go to his fucking mom's house, my grandmother, and which it wasn't nice. It was poorer, a lot, not very much income, and it was her wife. And the whole time when I was younger, I didn't know when, but I knew sometimes my fucking dad was there. I knew he was there. I can't tell you how many times that happened, but anyway, I'm autistic and I have a thing. It's called CPTSD. I do have quite a few traumatic things for me, and since I can remember when certain family members did stuff to me physically, I've never forgotten about it. When they showed me who they really were, not the bullshit that they show other people because of their image that they think they have. Congratulations. You can beat a 6-year-old. Oh, you're such a big, tough guy. I'll be 4'11" and 16 years old as a senior. You're so tough. By the way, I came in at the end of a school year, and when I walked in, I was watching him punch my mom in the kitchen. I was 9 years old. Comfortably Numb, Pink Floyd. Out of the corner of my eye, it's so weird. I can play that fucking song out with shit that happened in my life. It's by fucking word by word. It's so fucking crazy. By the way, I really like Pink Floyd. Hey You is another good one. Anyway, my mom started screaming and she was like, Daryl, blah, 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 get Troy. And we're getting out of here. And I'm 9. I run into my room, which I shared with my brother always. Shared rooms, bunk beds. He's 18 months younger than me. I always slept on the bottom. And I was like, he was napping or something. I was like, hey, get up and grab. We had a shoebox. So grab that shoebox. It's got a little bit of money. And we're going with mom and we're leaving. And I went right up to the window, right at the front of the gate. And I fucking kicked and punched and beat that motherfucker down right out the window. I'm 9. We get my mom's station wagon. Go to my grandma's, Paris, Texas, where I was born, where my brother was born. We stayed there for a while. And like August comes around. And we start going back to Broken Arrow. That's right. I used to live on South Gum Street. Anyway, she goes back to that guy. So I don't know what grade I was in. 2nd, maybe 3rd grade. I was really, really, really into like, I say really. I was really into G.I. Joe. And I didn't have any friends. And it's not because I didn't want to have any friends. It's because nobody really wanted to do what I would do. And that was build fucking war scenes either in the living room or in the backyard. And sometimes it would take me like almost a fucking week to make that. Because it had to be just right as I saw it in my head. And I would just keep messing with it until I thought it was good. I didn't have some great war. I wanted to build something great like that. I wanted to be, for me, it was the same way with the gym. It was never about money. I had those 3 gyms for over 20 years. Not one time was it ever about money. And that's why I lost it. Because I don't lie to people. I'm super OCD. I pay attention to the fucking details. And I never give up. And coaching was just awesome for that. But I couldn't lie to a person and tell them that it looked good so I could make some more money. Fuck that. I just couldn't do that. So anyway, back to the G.I. Joe thing. I was like that. Well, Rambo had came around, I think, at this time. That might have been a little bit later. But it was like that knife where it had the compass on top and you could screw it down and you could put some stuff in there. I just thought that was the most fucking awesome thing in the world. And I really, really wanted it. And, eventually, I don't know if I got that one, but I got something like that. And I slept with it under my pillow every single night, along with my BB gun. I can't tell you how many times I sat in the living room watching the front door and the back door, and it would be right in the middle. That if somebody came in, I was ready. I'm like fucking 11 years old. And all my nightmares. I have sleep apnea. I've slept for 5 hours one time in my life. Thanks, Raina. Anyway, I should have just joined the military when I was younger. I'm just naturally built for that kind of stuff. Solving problems and taken it to levels that most people, A, don't understand, and B, become uncomfortable with it. That's why I made up a quote. Awareness applied becomes wisdom. Awareness applied becomes wisdom. I used to coach these big guys that looked way bigger than me. There was like 4 dudes. I worked out every day by myself. High level. Competitive. Super fucking heavy. Completely by myself. I had like probably 3 or 4 guys that, you know, hey, you know, blah, 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 got stuff, you can join. I'm like, yeah, sure. No problem. Every single one of them. Every single one of them could not last 2 months. Every single one of them quit. I worked out completely by myself. Which is back to my quote. I had these bigger guys, and there was like an older guy walking, and he was having to have like a walker, walking real slow, or you know, and they'd start laughing and they'd start making. I'm not throwing names out. Snitches get stitches. I fucking live by that shit. But they start talking shit, and I would say, you guys shouldn't be like that. And they're like, why? And I'm like, well, do you see the hat he's got on? And I'm like, yeah, it's one of them old stupid war hats or whatever. They're always wearing stuff like that. And I thought about that a couple of times. And a couple weeks goes by, and they start saying that, and I'm like, you guys should just stop doing that. And they were laughing, hey, you know, blah, blah, blah. Look how big my biceps are. Which fucking ain't shit. Glucose. That ain't gonna help you get down from the mountain if you live through a car crash, a plane wreck. You know who's gonna survive? Me. Not your big ass stupid benching fucking thing. No. I'm gonna have to put your big ass on my shoulder and carry you down the fucking mountain. I'm so glad that you hypertrophize yourself. It's so fucking stupid. Anyway, oh man, that just got me off on that. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Coaching's a big deal. I was very serious about it. And I watched this guy, Paul Fry, beating on my mom. And we go back, and school started in October. Well, my birthday is in October. And for my whole life, you know, I don't look up astrology and blah, blah, blah. I heard whatever, that I'm Libra. You know, I don't make Libra decisions. I don't do that. But after the accident, I lost a lot of awareness about myself, so I started looking shit up. Well, I came up with a couple of things. My son was born on December 5th. That's Walt Disney's birthday. And as I remember when I was younger, my mom would take me over to my dad's mom's house, my grandma. I don't even know if I ever used to call her that. Anyway, I could have swore that I heard her say that she had a Indian card, like a roll number. I never really thought anything about it, but after the divorce, that's a whole nother thing. That bitch, that's what she is. Fucking Katrina Carlson. Your dad, Ivar. Your mom, Benta. And your brother, I can't think of his name right now. Shortest Viking I saw, and I was in Sandefjord for like 10 days. Family's super rich. Never told me about it. 9 years. And her dad's a pilot. He's probably retired now. And he never liked me. And when she flew me out there, I did go out there. I knew he didn't like me. But I also let him know, without saying shit, on the first day, I didn't care. And he ran the show everywhere we went. Classic alpha. They recognized me instantly. I don't need to be the loudest person in the room. I don't need to be the bully. I'll protect other people, even when they don't ask for it. I mean, it just happened like 2 years ago at Magoo's. A guy that taught me when I first started going to the pool, taught me about foosball. I'm not gonna say his name. It was, this is about a lot of years, 15, 20 years. And I went back to foosball, I don't know, 2 or 3 years ago, and he was there, and he drinks. And when some people drink, they aren't the nicest people. Well, he was like that, and I wasn't paying attention to it. And then him and this other foozer started getting in a fight. I'm in the middle of a match, and I can hear his voice still. Can anyone help me? I took my hands right off of the foosball thing, and I walked over, and there was a group of people, including a Tulsa police officer, that were watching this other guy like punching him on the top of his head. And I walked up to that group of people, and I pushed him out of the way, and I jumped straight on that dude, and I fucking pinned that motherfucker. I had his left arm through my legs. I was right over his chest, and I had his right arm, and I was just holding him. He tried wiggling, he tried rolling, but he couldn't do anything. And if he had decided to punch me with his right hand, because I think he was right-handed, I don't know for sure, but that was what was right there. I'm like, well, if that happens, I'm just going to start elbowing him in the face, and it's going to change the tempo of the game after the first one. That's what I was thinking when there was a Tulsa police officer right next to it. Anyway, he ends up stopping. He's like, okay, I'm calmed down. And I was like, all right. And I rolled off. And then like people started cheering for me. And then like this other dude who I know I'm not going to use it, like, that's him, man. I know that guy. That's what he does. It's like suddenly it was okay for me to be like that. I haven't forgot about that either. Anyway, here I am getting off the story again. So I don't just have PTSD. I have CPTSD. It's complex. And the reasons that it's complex is because I remember shit from when I was very young. And I was trying to figure stuff out. And a lot of times I would just be locked into my room. You already know who did that. I was just locked in the room for hours. Still got the question why. I'm a why guy. Why? No, locked in a room. Anyway, my mom goes back to that piece of shit. That's right. I call him piece of shit. He's right fucking here. I call him piece of shit. He broke that fucking paddle that he made. He spanked me so many times that he broke it on my ass. That's right. Broke it on my ass. I'm like 7, 8 years old, 9 years old. He could never make me cry. Nobody will ever see that from me. It doesn't mean that I've never cried. But to me, it looks weak. And I'm not doing that shit. I won't cry. When my dad died, whose last words to me, the reason your brother killed himself when he was 16 was because you're a shitty brother. And then he dies. It's my dad's last fucking words to me while he's in the hospital. And he had another son from a different female, Matthew. Incredibly good at golf. But he had a girlfriend, she broke up with him, and he didn't know how to take it. And I damn sure know that he didn't think that he could, or was let known real easy that he can't talk to my dad. My dad never fucking taught me anything except this. I'll tell you exactly what he fucking taught me. He taught me, if something feels good in your hands, then you get it. That's why I still have this rock. And there's some other things that are associated. But the date that's written on there is (11/4/2002). (11/4/2002). Forgive and forget. That's not for autistic people. I'm not going to continue fighting with you. But once you fucking cross me, once you cross me and show me who you are, you've changed my perception of you for the rest of my life. Because you did not have to do me like that. But you did. So now I'm going to show you. So my stepdad, my birthday's October 12th. Let me get back to that fucking story. I was looking shit up. And I found this weird thing out. October 12th, I'm not just a Libra. I'm a Libra Scorpio cusp. I have all the charismatic ways with the drama. And anybody fucking knows me, he's like, that motherfucker, he does. And I'm autistic, so it's like that. And I say things I shouldn't say, but I still fucking say them. Anyway, that was after the deal. And I'll finish with that. So I'm keep looking stuff up. Well, I buried my fucking dad. That's right. I drove to Holly, Texas. He's one of America's best hunting and fishing guides. It's why I'm so good at shooting weapons. I wasn't raised with it. I aim very well. Same thing with a bow. I learned how to shoot a compound bow. And I was in this thing called, there's a search and rescue group called Explorers, like an advanced Cub Scouts, because I was thinking about going to the military. So it's where I learned how to rappel. I learned how to read a map, how kids hide whenever they live in a plane crash, and we would search things out. I learned how to do all that. I watched a lot of young teenage dudes cry like little fucking babies because they were too scared to rappel. That shit was fun. It was awesome. I couldn't believe people were scared of that shit. Anyway, we went to some John Zink Ranch, as a matter of fact. There's some big celebration for the weekend or whatever, and we're walking around. I forget exactly what we were doing. And then I run across this like bow thing, like a trail or whatever, and I see somebody, and I just walked over there and started talking to the guy about a bow. And I was like, yeah, I've never shot one. He's like, you never shot like a regular bow? I'm like, no. And what's it called? And he's like, it's compound. And I'm like, can I shoot it? And he's like, yeah. I was like, okay, how do I do it? So he taught me. By the way, I'm one of the few. They have those grips where they and it slings it, shoots it, doesn't hurt the fingers. I don't like that shit. I like feeling the string in my hands, which is also rare. Anyway, dude taught me how to shoot it. And there was a contest that day. I got in it and I won. I just learned how to shoot the fucking bow that day and I won the contest. That's how things are for me. Anyway, my birthday comes up, October 12th. And what do I get from my birthday? I get a goddamn Swiss Army knife. That's right. I knew exactly when I saw that. I knew exactly. And so the birthday situation happens until I was like almost 18. Whenever I would go to like McDonald's or whatever, I wouldn't go up to the front. I was super particular. I was very OCD. I didn't like touching doors that other people touch. I damn sure didn't like to get anything to eat where I couldn't watch the fucking cook. So I couldn't watch the fucking cook my food. I couldn't watch it. And then I'm supposed to eat it. That took... My mom would take me to fucking McDonald's. I always got number 3, the double cheeseburger with cheese or whatever. And we would be in there, my brother and my sister. I was the oldest, the firstborn. Go up there and I'd just sit there. I wouldn't do it. And it was that way in high school. I would do the report big time. Sometimes like most people would say a big report was like might write it down and it would be like, like a page and a half or 2 pages. There were many times like my report was like over 10 pages long, over 15 pages long. I never made anything over 20. But when I decide to do something, I will do it to whatever level I think is quality. I have no quit in me. 0. Anyway, I turned 10. And what happened that summer when I was 9? I was watching him beat my mom, who I've got all kinds of other stories about that bullshit also. The next morning, he wakes up to go in the garage and, into a driveway to get in his car and go to work. And he couldn't go to work because all of his tires were slashed. And every single wire I could find, I cut. I was 10 years old. Just think about that one. Just let that one spread around in your wig. So, my mom ended up divorcing him, married our babysitter. That turned into a whole other thing, but I never forgot about that guy. I never forgot about what he did. His other son, that from a different, how good he was. He was real good to my sister. I can't really remember how he was at all with my brother, and he was a fucking asshole to me. He would just start beat on me anytime he wanted. I remember one time, I can't remember how old I was. I was under 12. I did something with the roofing or whatever, and I got that some tarp on my hands, and I'm sitting in the backyard in the summer, and I was trying to get it off of water. I couldn't get it off, and he comes out, and he's like, "What's that?" And I was like, "Well, I got some tarp on my hands." And he was like, "Well, you know how to get that off, don't you?" And I'm like, "No, I've tried doing some water, a little bit soap, we'll get it." He's like, "No, you got to pour gasoline on there and set it on fire. Have fun with that." And he just turned around and fucking walked away. That's what he told me. People wonder why I have a little bit of a temper, which is actually called a meltdown. That's because I had that. I never forget it. I still carry that fucking stone around. Anyway, before I turned 18 years old, on Halloween night, I went to his house. And in my mind, what I was going to do was knock on the door, have like a little outfit on, trick or treat. Then he'd get some stuff. And then when he would turn around, I'd have the thing off so he could see who I was. I already know that he would just be frozen. And the plan for me was to jump on him and beat him to the ground. And either beat him so hard, which I had never done, that he just wouldn't do anything, or he was just in too much pain. But the plan was I was going to break both of his arms by whatever means necessary. I was going to break both his right arm and his left arm. I was sitting in his driveway on Halloween. That's when I was going to do that. That's the thing about me. I run scenarios in my head over and 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 over. So when it comes time to act, I've already ran it. I know exactly what to do. My heart rate stays low. When I had a heart rate thing, and I for CrossFit right before in last year that I had it, and I was which was awesome because I'm getting to see a different piece of information, and I would guide them along that. Well, I tested on myself. I'm like, well, mine's got to be all over the place because I got to. I do some hard stuff, and I'm super I don't do anything for fun. I'm super fucking competitive. That's what I do. And I'm like, well, I know that about me. This thing's going to be all over. So where did I test it first? Video games. I'm at home. Very good at it. I'm good at shooting guns and killing people. And I just thought, because I am like that, my heart rate's going to be up and all, kinds of crazy. And I don't even know if I'm still streaming. This is taking way longer than I thought. Yeah, it is still streaming. This is supposed to be fucking Halo. And I'm over here talking about this. But anyway, when I play foosball games, when I play Halo and I'm gun games, and I'm super competitive, my heart rate drops below 24 beats a minute. You heard that right. I'm telling you, I could write a movie and nobody would fucking believe it. And it's 100% the truth because I don't lie. It makes me blunt. It gets me in trouble. Back when I was making a lot of money, I would say and do things that I just shouldn't do. Here's an example. Like if me and some friends are out eating or whatever and their girlfriends are there, I would just stop because I noticed it and I just kept paying attention, trying to, and I'm colorblind. But I would just, we'll just use a name like Amy. I'm like, hey, Amy, can I talk to you real quick? She's like, yeah, what's up? I'm like, you really shouldn't wear that makeup anymore. It doesn't look good on you. And everybody would just stop and stare at me. And I would just say that and I'm just going back in. Because I've been thinking about that shit for like 20 or 30 minutes. Everybody's talking about fucking stupid stuff. Guys are the best. Talking about who they think they used to be in high school. It's fucking hilarious. It's absolutely hilarious. The dudes do not. Ladies, on the other hand, they see the confidence, especially when I'm on the dance floor. I love dancing. I love playing video games. I like competing. I like playing pool. I like playing darts. I like bowling. Because in that situation, I'm 100% autistic. I'm not trying to be something else. And when I'm on the dance floor, I already know. Nobody taught me how to dance. I've been asked many times to be a teacher. How did I learn that? I'm like, well, I'm autistic. Sound is my number one thing. It's just a beat. I'm able to keep a beat. Metronome. I can keep a beat with no metronome. I can ride a bike with no handlebars. That fucking song was awesome. Anyway, after probably 10 minutes of just running this over my head, I don't even know if he was there. I decided to not go in. It was probably the better choice for me financially and legally. Sometimes you got to teach people a lesson. Even when they don't want to learn, you still got to teach them. So after the accident, my son, I remember he was born on December 5th. And I remember that day because I was there and I cut his umbilical cord. I named him Noah. And he's got my middle and last name, Glenn Kelly. Noah Glenn Kelly. I fucking named him that. He was almost like a Chris or a Christopher. But the instant I told his mom, what about the name Noah? She instantly said, that's it. Anyway, I'm trying to figure everything out. I'm struggling. My wife divorced me, which is a whole other fucking story. I gotta change gears. Here I am again. I gotta change gears. So I'm looking these things up, and I started trying to figure out about, because my dad was dead. Me and my other brother drove down to where his ranch was, the Crooked River Ranch. It's like a 175,000 acre place. You can't even drive in on that. You just fly in. There were plenty of people, a couple of dudes that flew in from Canada to have my dad do it. He was really good at, I'm telling you, homeboy was autistic and had no idea. He was really good at hunting and fishing. He was really good at making weapons. My mom said that he could even do this thing where animals love him. That's the way it is with me. I can walk up straight to any fucking animal. Any dog. Any dog. They won't bite me. And once I start petting them, they just automatically. I didn't go to school to learn how to do that. I don't know how. I just know how, and it's a little different on some of the dogs. And they just absolutely. And after they experience that, the next time they see me, they run right over to me. They want me to do that shit again. Anyway, I'm like, well, I don't have a job. I don't have insurance. My back is fucking broken. I got a big scar, titanium. I've got asthma, asthmatic bronchitis, and sleep apnea. I need to do some. So I'm looking. I'm like, my mom used to say this thing. So I started looking stuff up about like my grandma. I figured out where she lived. I also figured out, because I wasn't told, where she died. People on his side of the family died in real rough ways. My dad told me when he decided to come back when I was 26 and I got to meet him, never even gave me a fucking phone call. Never even called me one fucking time. Not one time. And then it showed up at my mom's house when I was 26. Knocked on the door. I was like, was sweeping or I was doing something. You know, it's not like I was the great sweeper or whatever. But I heard the door knock. I walked over and opened it up. And I knew exactly what it felt like to want to hug somebody and punch them in the face. Simultaneously. Both those things going on. Anyway, my little brother had killed himself. When my dad died, he had told me and a few other people that he was the oldest male. Kelly, which comes from the name O'Kelly. I guess that's how you say it. O''Calleigh. Because my grandpa was born in southwestern Ireland. It's Ireland's largest last name. I have that. Anyway, keep getting off of shit here. He could. My mom said that her friends thought it was awesome because he could do this thing with his mouth, making these noises, and call squirrels in. I'm telling you, Mark Kelly, my dad. My brother's middle name is Mark. I'm telling you, he was autistic because he could do some really unique things. And when I did meet him, I only ever saw him do 3 or 4 things, and I only ever heard him talk about like 1 or 2 things. I mean, that's classic fucking autism right there. I mean, it's classic. And he liked to drink. It's why my mom left him. And then when he came back after all these years, like 20-something years, he said that he had stopped drinking. I never saw him drink alcohol. But I saw beer cans in the back of that Ford, I think it was a Power Stroke, 150 or 250. I saw beer cans back there once in a while. Never saw him drink. But I also can't say that he never did drink. Anyway, his last words to me were, you know why your brother did that? It's because you're such a bad brother. And then he dies. That's his last words to me. So what did I do? We had to take care of his stuff that he had. He lived in a not very nice place and had some guns that I never got to see or ever got told about. Some of them were nicer guns from some other people, and then there were some that he made himself. I already know who took those things. All those years ago. I'm still waiting for an apology and a reason. They think I don't know. I do know. I've always known. Anyway, he was the oldest male. And he died at 57 years old. That's how it goes on his side of the family. His dad and 3 brothers, his uncles, they're all ran over and pushed off a cliff at a lake. Killed all 4 of them. My mom's dad was a welder. He was a welder, and he had a reputation of drinking pretty heavily until I was born. And he stopped. To this day, and I don't really talk to my mom very much anymore. To this day, she says, it's the only time in my life that I knew he was sober. It's when you were born. He absolutely loved me. Called me Egghead and like Wingman. So I'm getting back to Egghead. Still working on the Wingman. Anyway, he was welding on some kind of a train thing, and it was it had gas or oil or whatever, and it exploded, and it blew him like 100 feet from the railroad. I've never even really told anybody about that, but yeah, and it killed him. I've seen very few pictures of him, but there was one that I saw like 2 or 3 years ago where he was younger and skinny, and he's the only person that I've seen that looks like me. Yeah, that's kind of weird. My mom's dad. It's kind of weird because I don't look anything like my dad. My other 2 brothers right here and my dad, I don't look like any of them. Nothing. There's no part of me that looks like them at all. They're built, I refer to them as, they look like fucking potatoes. All of them. Heavy, fat. I'm not like that. And I brought that up to my brother, a couple years ago. He's like, not everybody's got that A-frame like you. I've tried. And I'm like, yeah, it's called an hourglass, motherfucker. I know I got wide shoulders. I know I have very strong hips. That's just how I'm built. He's like, whatever. I'm busy. I'm like, fucking liar. So anyway, there you go. Getting off on that. This is fucking stream is turned into this video is turned into way longer. I gotta go back and edit and broke it up. Anyway, I'm looking at this stuff, trying to see if I have a roll number, and I run across an article written in Paris, Texas, about my dad when he died. So I start reading it, and it's talking about how he was funny and he loved it. Didn't say anything bad. Didn't say anything bad about my dad. I'm pretty sure that's the only thing I've ever seen or heard of that had anything good to say about my dad. I'm so glad I wasn't raised with him. I mean, yeah, sometimes I can be too blunt. It's not difficult for me to be an asshole. It's just the truth. And I don't have a filter. So I don't change the way that I say. I'll say it with a blank face, look you straight in the fucking eye, and tell you what it is. And, it could make me... Other people just see that as being a dickhead or whatever. They have no idea what me being an asshole is like. Because it's a million times worse than that. I'll start bringing up shit from years ago that you think I forgot about. I'll also bring up shit that I still remember that is still written down on my calendar. I know the day and the motherfucking time you said that when you were talking to other people, and it was a goddamn lie. I was there. That's not what was happening. That's not what you said. That's not what you did. You're a fucking liar. It's like, apparently that makes me difficult to deal with. So anyway, I'm reading this article. It's about, he was a real good fish, loved to hunt and fish. He was a guy and whatever, and and blah blah blah. And so when I went down to Holly, Texas, I have fuck it. I'm just gonna bring it up. Fuck it. I'm just gonna bring it up because it sounds like I'm just telling the lie. I'm not. I'm not lying at all. This is exactly what happened. And I took pictures of it. And it wasn't for anything else other than just to have a memory of it. Because oh shit. Okay. So this is my brother's name. William. And that's in Holly, Texas. It's right off the fucking side of the highway. My dad didn't have very much money, and that's how that was. I'm looking for my stream. Anyway, me and my brother didn't have money, so we asked if it would be okay for it to be done, and then because my wife at the time had told me about it, so we asked, and they said, if you dig it, we dug his grave. So there's a picture of me and my brother. That's kind of hard to look at. Yeah, my brother's right here. And I also have another one where like we're swinging a pickaxe and a sledgehammer. John Wick. It's the reason why I like that dude. It's the reason why I like sledgehammers. Always a reason. Anyway, I dug his grave. So as I'm looking at that, I see the day he died. He died on December 5th. I never knew that before. I also didn't ask when because I thought I didn't care. My dad died on my son's birthday. His last words were, "He fucking drank so much my mom left him." And he was so shitty to people. I guess you saw that thing. Those are his sisters. Nobody was there. Nobody came. Nobody called me, talked to me about some kind of awesome thing from my dad. Nothing. It's a whole different deal. I gotta stop with that. Yeah, anyway, I made this little video, and I'm only gonna show part of it because when I make stuff, there's reasons behind why I picked that specific theme or subject, and then I show it, and it's at a certain part of the music. That's how detailed I am. Anyway, I think you're gonna be able to hear this. I made it and then tried my best to make sure it was copyright free, and I worked on it a couple hours. Getting the timing of some of the visual effects from the video to match up with the song sometimes took like over an hour of editing because I'd never been taught that. I never went to a class, learned how to do that, and I did this with Windows Media. and I worked pretty hard on it, and it was about some pretty memorable things in my life, and I mean, I'll just be honest, I was hoping that somebody would just say, man, would just say something about it. Nobody did. Nobody. And I can't exactly see how many were able to look at that. But 93, it's got 93 views. No likes, no comments. Nobody called me, nobody texted me. People wonder why I say I have no friends. Because I don't know a single person on this fucking planet that if I was in trouble, they wouldn't even think about it. They would just step in front of me and they'd take the bullet. I don't know one person. I don't know one person that would do that for me. So let me make sure I get this on here. I'm only going to play the first this part, but I mean, it's specific songs and stuff. It was, I mean, it meant a lot to me. And I kept doing it until I thought it was of good quality. But this,
you know, I don't know where I would be without my brother, man.
start that over.
My brother has been really great for me. My brother has been really, man.
I don't know if you can see that. Oh, fuck, you gotta be kidding me.
You know, I don't know where I would be without my brother, man.
I'm Stephen James. This is my song Ghost. I wrote it for my brother who passed away. If you could give it a like and a share and help me get it out there, I would really appreciate it. I didn't think you could overdose on pain. Now whenever I do the things we did, it doesn't feel the same no more. Curtains closed, the show can't go on without you. Say you're not forgotten, but you're gone. Feel like I'm seeing you go. Why don't you pick up the phone? I really thought that we had all the time in the world is going back. Never thought it would end. Now I need you to
Who? The fucking nobody?
John Wick.
That fucking nobody.
It sounds very loud.
John Wick.
Doesn't sound like it's loud enough.
He was supposed to sell you.
Totally fucking this whole thing up, god damn it. Shit. That fucking nobody. So he's talking about John Wick.
Call him.
That's right, Troy.
Who? The fucking nobody?
It's where the son learns about him.
That fucking
From his dad.
nobody. It's John Wick.
What's in the back of my Jeep? A fucking sledgehammer. What can I swing? Right and left-handed? A
He once
sledgehammer.
was an associate of ours. We called him Baba Yaga. The boogeyman? Well, John wasn't exactly the boogeyman. He was the one you sent to kill the fucking boogeyman.
That's right.
Oh, John is a man of focus. Committed. Sheer will. Something you know very little about. I once saw him kill 3 men in a bar. With a pencil. With a fucking pencil.
That's right.
He who controls the spice controls the universe.
Got a cowboy hat on that. And this part right here is about, don't worry about that. That's a real knife. Eon, he who controls the spice. I love that song. If you guys just understood, if people just understood. I made that. Nobody said anything about, nope, nobody. And I got things in there about my, if it hurt me and I really cared about it, it's in that video. I'm not very good at expressing myself in a nice way. I'm about to end this for now, and then I'm going to go and get some tea or something, some snack and come back on this. But the deal is, most people, including my family, have told me, like, you're the biggest asshole I've ever met. You're such a dick. And that's without me trying to be a dick. That's without me trying, planning, strategizing, researching, testing. It's they have no idea what I think about sometimes. I got banned from Facebook for like 2 weeks or something because I was bullied pretty heavily at school. I was a small guy, short, way shorter than everybody else. So I'm bullied by the big fucking alpha males, and I never really thought about it. Like, why? But I think I know why now. I'm slightly confident. And I already know dudes don't like talking to me. They don't like anything I have to say. They don't like doing stuff with me. I have no fucking friends. The last friend I had was a guy named, I shouldn't say his name. He's fucking Salvadorian, and I coached him. And when I coached, I always played like, I've been, like the first time I heard it, I was like 14 and a half. I never stopped listening to, it used to be called techno, but that's just EDM, house, trap, techno house. 20 years ago when I was going to the club all the time, there was a guy named DJ Icy and this girl, DJ Baby Ann. They had this a particular way of hitting the beat, and I would tell people, this is the best. And they were like, like, here he goes again, that trance guy talking about that. Nickname was Donkey, or is Donkey. Just because you could dance, that doesn't mean that you know that much about music. And I'm like, no, actually, I did. Because when we'd go to the after parties, this is before MP3s, or I knew about MP3s, but I had CDs in this big thing. Like over 50 of them. And we'd go, and there's things that you could participate in and after parties, 3, 4, 5 o'clock in the morning. Anyway, I would just go over to wherever they were playing music and I would just open it up and then I'd put my music in there. And not one time was I ever told to not do that. I already knew it was better. And when it came to girls, I was so crazy confident, especially at the club. I literally would just walk. If I thought it's hard to impress me. It's nearly impossible. Some certain things that I hate. Average. You got a bunch of makeup on. Next. You're wearing fucking heels. That's right, ladies. I'm telling you, you're wearing fucking heels. Let me hit my head on that. You're wearing heels? Okay, so first off, your ass doesn't even look like that. Because I coached Olympic weightlifting at CrossFit and used to deadlift over 500 pounds. I know what that body is going to be shaped like. I know that ass isn't like all squishy. And those fucking ankles, they're about the worst fucking thing that you could put on your foot because it endangers your foot. I have a very high arch, by the way. Anyway, it's bad for your feet. It's bad for your ankles and your knees and your hips. And your ass doesn't look like that. Fucking, I'm dating you. Don't wear fucking heels. And you're like, oh, that's because it's short. Well, I also clearly can say this. Plenty of my ex-girlfriends were tall. And eventually they would cut it off because they felt uncomfortable about it. And, we would walk somewhere outside in front of people. Always stay like a couple of feet away from me. I was like, what are you doing that for? Like, well, because I'm so much taller than you, it makes me feel weird. I'm like, come on, girl, I'll bring my stepladder. I get right up there and kiss you. And they just start smiling. Like, you always say stuff like that. It's true. And I'm good at it. And they know that I know that they know that I know I'm good at it. I'm really good at it. Anyway, yeah, so that's shit that I carry. That's only a small portion. That's stuff that I carry around. I've been carrying some of that shit around. I turned 50 on August 12th. I carry some of that shit around. I was walking at 8 months. In second grade, I was reading college level science books. The only thing I've ever had a problem learning was math. So fuck it. I'll just say exactly what. And I never knew why. I dropped out of high school, did a bunch of crazy stuff. To other people, it was crazy. It might have been crazy, but I've never been scared to die. And when I had that fall and was in a coma, I got 4 code blues while I was in a coma. Most humans can't handle 1. I got 4 of them motherfuckers. It's just the way God built me. And my story is always going to stay the same, which I can say in front of quite a few people. I could tell a lawyer or a police officer a couple of things about more than 10 people, and it will change the rest of their life. People say I'm the biggest dick they've ever met. They have no idea what I really am, who I really am. I've never even shown probably 5% of myself. I've never been 100% myself while I'm around people. So it makes them so uncomfortable. And it's like, it's just like, you're the biggest dick, and you're such an asshole. And it's like, that's me being nice. That's me going out of my way because I don't think about other people's emotions or their reactions to something. This doesn't cross my. The reason I love playing video games and always have is because it's about the only thing that I can sit in one spot for a couple of hours. Like I played more than 2 days straight one time, a long time ago. But the reason is because I'm autistic, I don't make very much dopamine. And also, because I'm autistic, Mom, brother, and Michelle, the only people on this planet that don't think I'm autistic, the research is so ridiculous. But for some reason, they don't want to say I'm autistic. I'm HFA, high functioning, because my IQ is, until the accident, has always been double. Being genius was easy, super easy, and if I go out of my way to try to study for an IQ test, well above genius, just the first time, and I dropped out of high school. Imagine if I knew how to do math. Where would my IQ actually be? About to get to that shit. So a few months ago, I decided I'm gonna go back to college, and I made a decision that I'm gonna go one of two ways. I know getting into law school is going to be very difficult, and I know it's going to take a long time. But I have no support. I have nobody. I have nothing. My family's completely stopped talking to me. They never want to talk to me or see me ever again. And they also won't tell me why. Well, with enough research, it's the reason why I'm tough. It's because I was raised by narcissistic abuse. I know exactly what it's like. It's word by motherfucking word about how I was raised. How everything that's bad is my fault. Even when I'm not fucking even involved in it. But I also used to get love. It's called love bomb. You're so great. You know, you're going to be like, and give me a lot of attention. And then ghosted. Nothing. Locked into a room. 8 years old. That's why that's one of the reasons why I'm so tough. I had no fucking choice. My stepdad is breaking a paddle on my ass to teach me a lesson or to show me, and I didn't even there was I know his name. That was the other guy that did it. And you know what? I never cried. And when that broke, I turned right around and I stared right fucking at him. Go fuck yourself. I'm glad it's broke. I'm glad you broke a bed slab on my ass. I mean, of course, I wasn't really thinking like that, but yeah, so that's what I do. I either don't say anything or I just say way too much. I'm like a fire hose. I really shouldn't even probably have said some of that stuff on there, but I carry that around. I slept for 5 hours straight one time in my life. I wake up, I had a sleep study done. I wake up between 63 and 77 times a night. And when I was younger, I'd wake up and let's just say this. I would see things at night. And I never said anything to anybody. I never cried about it. No reaction. And I would I'm slightly OCD about some things, and then other things just look like a complete train wreck. Anyway, I would start walking around the house and I would check all the windows and doors twice. I would go through it once, every single one of them. And I've never even had anybody try to break into any place. I don't know why I do that. I don't do that anymore, but I did when I was younger. It's kind of hard to figure out what the hell to do when you're worked like over 20 years on a specific thing, and I mean, it's just like the divorce. Shit just gets taken away from me, and I'm never told why. And then I'm always blamed for it after that. I mean, I'm gonna turn 50. Until last summer, I never even called her my ex-wife. All these years. I never told me why. We never had one argument. We never even go together with 6 or 7 years. Then we get married. I got her a ring. I had a ring made for her. It was silver, of course. And my grandma's first name is Pearl. And Katrina used to talk about being in Norway and loving going to the beach. And I'm like, this is perfect. So I got her a ring. And it was a pearl on there. That's the part of me that's there. And I don't show that to people because every time I do, they put a dagger in my back. And I got to carry that shit for the rest of my life. Anyway. Fuck. Look, I'm laughing and I'm smiling. Everything's okay. I will totally just did not mean for the stream to go that long. Technically speaking, I'm sorry. And it'll probably never be like that again. I'm probably going to make sure that doesn't show. And I'm going to edit it. And then I'm going to put that shit on Facebook. Because I talked about some pretty memorable stuff right there. I mean, when I was 12 years old, I was forced to go to fucking Laureate Psychiatric Center. When I was 12. Why? Because they were told I was on drugs. Have I done drugs? Yeah, I have. I waited till my mid-20s. And trust me, that's also part of the story that nobody will ever believe. I've done quantities to amounts that could easily kill 15 or 20 other people. But I have no fear. And I'm autistic. And I hate average. So when I decide to take something to a level, that's where things are great. I think it should be great for everybody, but it's generally not great for everybody else. I love it. Anyway, zero current viewers. I love to stream, but I'm fucking shitty at it. I have kind of okay equipment to do it. But there's a big part of it that it never even crossed my fucking mind. I have like almost 800 viewers. Holy shit! I'm looking at that time. That fucking thing is 3 hours and 11 minutes. This is what I do. It never even crossed my mind until much later. It's just that, you know, I started talking about stuff and I just don't. I mean, I don't talk to anybody. Nobody. I don't have a single person on like what 8.3 something billion people. Half of them are rich as fuck because I live in fucking Broken Arrow. That's right, motherfuckers. Rich as fuck. You think I didn't know? I did know. Because when I was in went to Haskell, 6th, 7th grade, 8th grade, 6th, 7th, and 8th grade, starting to become a teenager, other guys had dads, you know, to teach you how to be a man. I had two stepdads and a mom that beat me, and I was never shown how to do something. In fact, the reason I can't even talk about, I shouldn't even fucking say this, but fuck it, I don't know how to talk like about my emotions because I was never talked to like that. I was just locked in a room. Just anyway. So I like video games because I'm autistic. Mom, brother, and sister. There's a couple legal issues right there. People have no idea who I am. They have no idea of the savage that lives inside. And once I pull the trigger, all forms of caring about the results, they've already been processed with scenarios for years. I'm not suicidal now, but like 3 or 4 times, I mean, I've done plenty of stuff to kill me, and it should have. It could have. But I never did any of that with the intentions of killing myself. There's been like 3 or 4 times where I thought about it pretty heavily. This past year, as a matter of fact, was one. And, yeah, I'm not just going to kill myself. I had a specific plan for it. So I was going to hang myself on my birthday in my sister's front yard. You heard what I just said right there. I don't have money for stuff, but I've already tested it because I have at least 2 extension cords that'll hold my weight. I've already tested them. And I was going to do that at my sister's house. There's really only one reason. I mean, I could say quite a few things, actually. And it's documented legally. Anyway, that way she would have that Think about. No note, no reason, nothing. Just her older brother hanging from a tree on his birthday in my sister's front yard. I had the stuff ready. I didn't have the timing when I was going to do it. And I told a few people that I didn't tell anybody how I was going to do it or why, but there's always a fucking reason with me. I don't accidentally do or say anything. And I don't care how crazy you fucking think it might be. I don't care about that. I don't even consider that shit. Anyway, the only reason I didn't do that was because of her husband. Her husband saved his dad's business. They might say it's this, and they might say it's that. I already know it's her husband because he built some weightlifting tools for me, and they held racks. Something I found on the internet, and he just offered that he could do it, and it took him a little while. But when I got it, they were built so good that even after like 10 or 15 years, they were just solid. I mean, you just do different things with them. And there were like levels of holding the weight. And he's like this. He's like, this is how he is. He doesn't just have like a motorcycle. No, he has like a couple of motorcycles and they're super fucking decked out with like things, because performance is a big deal to him. Quads. The quality, the very high, whatever it takes for him. That's the quality. And he did the same thing with those fucking things. Some of those, I counted them, like the bolts, there were over 30 bolts. Over 30, just on each slat. I have no idea how many total bolts. I doubt he even knows. But when he brought it back to me, like it was so well built. And when I fell through the roof and broke my back and had back surgery, they gave me fentanyl. That's right. Fentanyl. And I joke about that. It's like I didn't know what it was, but I looked it up. I'd never really heard and was aware of fentanyl, but it's like 100 times more dangerous than like morphine and heroin. And, you know, it kills a lot of people. A lot of people that do heroin. It's cheaper. And there's newer forms of fentanyl now. They do that. But, you know, I'll kind of say things that I think are funny or I shouldn't say. You just ask any girl that was female that was taking care of me when I was in the hospital that I was coming back. Because if I saw something and I wanted to touch it, I just did. And now, it's quite possible I may have gotten up and did a couple of naked dances. I mean, it's not gigantic, but I'm slightly confident. Anyway, I forget where I was going. I do that sometimes. I finally got over being able to talk in front of people, and I was required to take a speech class at TCC, which I almost quit on the first day because I didn't feel comfortable talking in front of people. But after I didn't, trust me, there were plenty of scenarios running. I was like almost dead last. I'm sweating fucking bullets, and I just had to say this simple thing. Hi, my name's Daryl Glenn Kelly. My son is Noah Glenn Kelly, and we like playing video games. That fucking simple 3 little things. That's it. I almost quit that place because I didn't want to deal with that. But after I got okay with how I thought people were judging me, I was told by that teacher that I was one of her best students ever. You know, I had just completely came out of the turtle shell, flipped that motherfucking coin. And I've always been told that I speak well. I'm also slightly confident about it. I enunciate. I definitely don't sound redneck. Fucking watching the boomers or whatever the fuck that bullshit is. It's just bullshit. It's a waste of time. Anyway, for me, I 100% believe that I could be an actor. I've tested it a few times. I can literally promote a feeling of being happy or excited about something, and it's making me feel so great, and then people will receive it, they'll say something about it, and the whole time it was bullshit. It's 100%, because I don't lie, but that was a lie, 100%, because I was testing what I did. It's also super easy for me to lose my temper on something. And when I do, I mean, it's no holds barred. Nobody ever wants to be around me again. It's just, I've been fighting it, and then the fucking TNT fucking cannon explodes. And it ain't one spaceship. It's like 10 million spaceships launch. It's too much. Tobey Maguire. He's married, military, goes somewhere, comes back. His brother. He finds out about his brother sleeping with his wife. And he's out there. It's my favorite part of the movie. He completely shines when he's getting pissed off. He's in the kitchen. There's a crowbar. Some words that are explained. Trying to tell her. She has no fucking idea who he is and what he can do and what he's done. I think the movie's called Brothers, but he's in the kitchen. Doing a scene like that, for me, would be so easy that I don't think a single person would think, believe, or feel like I was acting. I don't know how to get into acting, but I think I can do it. I honestly think I can do it. And I've never really told anybody about that. But I have done and been a part of, and have not been a part of, but have witnessed things that are unfucking believable. Sure, the outside world, whatever, Facebook, whatever. Look, yeah, you can put an image that'd be like that. People, I could say so many things right now, but that's why I have been shown by certain individuals, because they don't like me. I know they don't like me. I've always known that they didn't like me. That's not why I hung out with them. it absolutely had nothing to do with why I hung out with them. But they also know that I live and die by snitches get stitches. That's why I was showing some stuff. Because they know I'll never say a fucking word. There's more people. I'm going to say at least half. At least half of the people you know have done things that they wouldn't even tell you one of their cousins was having a bad dream of. They never said a fucking word to you about it. And you have no clue who they really are. When I say really, Blue Monday by New Order. Listen to that fucking song. Think about the words, what they're talking about. It's awesome. Think about those. Losing my religion. That's another dark one. Anyway, most of the people, I say most, at least 50%, at least. So if you know 10 people, this includes your family. This includes your family. The last thing that I'm going to say on this one is, I'm sorry that I didn't do a great job. But I still think you should have enjoyed it. I do think you should have enjoyed it. Were you not entertained?
Switch to the Google Fi Wireless Flexible plan and only pay for the data you use. You get 4 lines with unlimited calls and texts for $65.
those in search of top-tier performance in their homes. Next up, we have the Ecovacs Dbot X2 Omni Robot Vacuum. This is a compact marvel that delivers exceptional cleaning performance. Despite its relatively small size, it boasts a square design that sets it apart from the competition. This unique shape allows the X2 Omni to reach into corners with unmatched precision, leaving no space untouched. With an RGBD sensor for color 1000 Pascal, guaranteeing it can what truly sets the X2 Omni placements, apt when shifting from carpets to hard surfaces, capabilities, pads fresh range of convenient control. The Dbot X2 Omni represents a significant advance. This robot vacuum is a home cleaning game changer with its impressive 5100 Pascals suction power, outperforming its predecessors. It stands out for its intelligent design and convenience, dust emptying, automatically S7 conditions. The 3D structured light accurate map abilities and hand tanks neatly require some initial effort, including preparing it for mopping and connecting it to Wi-Fi. However, it delivers on the promise of a set-it-and-forget-it cleaning experience, adeptly avoiding obstacles and tight spaces. The Dreamy Home app further enhances the user experience, offering customized cleaning preferences, virtual boundaries, and real-time monitoring through the RGB camera. While it lacks advanced home security features, it complements existing security systems. It's important to note that, like any appliance, the L10S Ultra requires routine maintenance, including replacing the dust bag and cleaning water tanks. The initial purchase price and ongoing maintenance costs.
Wow, this is... Okay, wow, this is insane. This is not in Chile, this is one of the Mbiri males. They've pulled right in here. The lionesses aren't phased at all. That explains why the pride has split and why the rest are around the lodge, and there's only 3 lionesses here. The others have taken the cubs and gone. Wow, this is... I can't actually believe this.
Get a better view of him, but he was also here, which is good news. All the bush that is in between us and the Mbiri.
A few episodes ago on the Virtual Safari, when he'd made that appearance after we hadn't seen him for and oh sorry, not northwest, north. Okay, wow, this is... down heat. And this male keeps on looking off to the side where the direction of the other male lion's roars are coming from. I have a feeling, or I'm going to go with a guess, that it's in Chile that got chased off by lionesses. We've got lion audio from behind us. I don't know whether that's in Chile, 1 or 2 members missing, but reports say that there's 3 lionesses in the camp at the moment. I doubt that they'll... The young open, maybe the females there, let's go and see. So here's, looks like most of the youngsters, yeah, the 3 youngsters at the back. Young open male, the young open female should be here to fall back on heat, so they're not spending time with that male, and they have really hot. It's going to be another scorcher today, so
there's not much left. It is full of maggots. It's actually quite...
Okay, now the tables have really turned, because if they are both here, I don't think that Mbiri male will come back here. I've been wrong before many times. Okay, wow, and Chile's just come in. See, look.
There's not much left. It is full of maggots. It's actually quite disgusting to watch. I'm being attacked by a load of insects, as you can see as well. But there was a bit of commotion here earlier on. Unfortunately, we weren't here. But we've just come out now when it's nice and dark. It was very hot this afternoon, so we didn't think there would be too much action. But we believe in Chile is in the area. So is the Mbiri male from this morning. And I don't know if they're going to potentially have a bit of a fight tonight. They're going to simply just roar and chase each other off. We're going to spend as much time here as we can, obviously. As it gets a bit cooler, hopefully throughout the night.
Okay, wow, and Chile's just come in. See, look at all the confusion. Everyone is running. They don't know if this is the in Birrimale or in Chile, all the youngsters got out of here very quickly. There's going to be a serious fight on our hands. I don't see how it could end. I've been wrong before many times on the virtual safari, so let's see. If he does come back, we've got a serious fight on our hands. But good to see our two big brothers back. I don't know where Lambile is. I don't think he'll come anywhere near all of this conflict. But wow. Okay, so just to put it in perspective, Chila's been here. Mandevu went off after that in Birrimale. He's just come back. I don't know if he actually chased him or caught him. We didn't hear any more audio from them, so I don't know if it was just a bit of roaring or close contact growling that chased him off. Very surprising actually. I didn't think Mandevu would be able to chase that male off. But maybe because that male knows there's two, there's a bit of a big risk for him to take. But we're here now. All of the members are around here. The young open male, two of the main characters back on the show. Obviously Mandevu came back, so I think that maybe put the Birrimale in his place, but I don't think it's over. I think maybe will be out first thing in the morning. The story of the Mbiri Pride and the Tinswalo males. But I hope you all enjoyed that one, and we'll see you bright and early on the next virtual safari.
Hello, my boy. Ame are a little bit of a cool breeze. Give each other. Meg doesn't want. Yeah, guys. So it's worth noting that Icarus really can't stand Thor's group, and that's why when we shuffle the lines around, we make sure that Meg and Icarus are way away from Bobcat and Gabby and Thor's group, because he gets just so grumpy, and that's a classic. It's Princess Baba Magali. Okay. Only getting if you get in. Yeah. And in you go. Yeah. And until next time, from me, Kevin. Ciao, ciao.
May not make it the most cost-effective option for everyone. However, for those who value convenience and wish to offload the chore of cleaning, the DreamyBot L10S Ultra is a worthy investment. Next, we have the Roomba J7 Plus. This robot vacuum is renowned for its exceptional navigation and deep cleaning capabilities.
What's up, guys? Today's video is quite small. 240, all you need to do is attach the appropriate wipe to the device, after which it'll automatically. It offers 3 cleaning modes: dry, wet, or washing, so you can 2 hours for a full charge. The 130 minutes hybrid robot mop of 2023, and a great addition to any modern home. It was designed to effortlessly. The Roborock S7 Max 5 Ultra is an amazing awaited gold medal and title of the best overall robot mop in 2023. The iRobot Brava Jet M6. It is compact in design, quiet and effective at high quality mapping and navigation. The Jet M6 is equipped with replaceable wipes that can wash all hard floors by either dry cleaning or spraying with water. It pairs excellently with the Roomba robotic vacuum cleaner, allowing for synced cleaning for those who own one. J7, J7 Plus, S9, S9 Plus, i7, i7 Plus. The robot has a U-shaped front.
ChatGPT, the Samsung JetBot AI Plus robot vacuum cleaner, represented by the VR50T95735W model in white, is a cutting-edge home cleaning solution that brings together advanced technology and practical functionality. With its object recognition feature, the vacuum intelligently navigates through your space. The vacuum promotes improved air quality by capturing fine dust particles and allergens. The sleek white design adds a modern touch to your home while complementing its smart capabilities. In summary, the Samsung JetBot AI Plus robot vacuum cleaner offers a seamless and intelligent cleaning experience, making it an excellent choice for those seeking an efficient and high-tech solution to keep their homes clean.
Future, Michael J. Fox!
What's up, guys? Today's